Welcome to Sprints. It has been a while. It's been about a month since I did public sprints, and it also has been a while since I've woken up early on a day off to get ready. So my hair is wet, but it's gonna dry by the time we get into sprints, and I'm going to finish at least 2, if not 3, of the books on screen. 2 of them will be very easy. One or the other, it's going to take me a hot second. I saw that Abs was here. Hello. It's funny how it's been a while since you've caught sprints. It's been a while since I've hosted them. Going to start with The Last Emily Wilde. Ooh, that one is my favorite. I'll be interested to see how you feel. It seems like we all have very different views on how we would rank the Emily Wilde books, but very fun. Also, Louisina is here. Good morning, Louisina. It's a holiday here, so I have the day off. Oh, lovely. I also see that Aaron is here. I'm currently reading Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring. I hope I can finish it during sprints or nearly finish it. I have 9 chapters left in the book. Oh, and I don't know how thick the chapters are in that. I would imagine they're pretty thick, but you know what? I'll keep you company for as long as I can. I have 4 books in front of me, also on screen. We've got that's where my bookmark is. I will probably finish that in 1 sprint's time. I also, oh no. So it looks like audio is going in and out. I wonder if that's because, I wonder if my internet is going a little bit silly. Let me see here. Now, if I close out Discord, for instance, keep me updated, friends. Is the audio still going a little bit haywire, or are we good to go? Thank you for the warning, though. I appreciate it. So yeah, everyone keep me updated on that. I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing any other comments, but maybe it's delayed. Hello, Deborah. I hope to finish No Rest for the Wicked. Ooh, that's also a very good song too. Very nice. Okay, so I really need to make some good progress. I'm trying to finish Infinite Stars, Dark Frontiers, and I have 4 stories left in that. Amazing. That's really cool that it's a short story collection. So about 2 hours left. Okay, perfect. If you're going to hang out with me for that, we're good to go. Sounds like a Bluetooth issue. Are you using a Bluetooth mic? No, I'm not. I'm using... Okay, let's see. We're going to do a little bit of testing on this. Very weird that it feels like Bluetooth when there's absolutely no Bluetooth going on. So, hopefully StreamYard's not being silly. It could be StreamYard, but it could be something else. So, now the video is lagging. Yeah, so I did mute myself. I turned off the mic for a second, and I just, even when you guys can't hear me, I talk to myself. So yeah, it wouldn't be a Friday morning without tech issues. That is for sure. Yeah, so I did restart the audio inputs. Ooh, okay, interesting. This may be a weird morning then. Okay, so let's see. Would anybody have any recommendations? Because really, let me see. So it does show that my audio, edit mic settings. Everything seems pretty good, so I don't really know why. No, it's not. I actually, so at the beginning of the stream, it was telling me that, and now it hasn't been showing me any internet issues. So I wonder if StreamYard's just having a hard day. Yeah, my Ethernet's connected because I also have Ethernet, by the way. So I'm not using Wi-Fi. I'm like directly plugged in. Weird. I wonder if StreamYard had like any notices about bad connection lately. I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, I don't know about restarting though. So if I restart the computer, do I just disappear and like the stream still goes? I've never like left the stream before. So yeah, I could restart. Nice day out. So if I restart my computer, you guys will just chill here and I'd be back in like a minute or two. We'll wait for you. Put a banner up. Okay, good idea. Good idea. Okay, so let me see here. Okay. Cool teas. Okay. Restart. Okay, I could do this. Okay, friends. Thank you. Okay, bye. Hello. How is everything going now? I'll give it a couple minutes to see if StreamYard is still having a weird time. If anything, I would have us go right into a sprint. But good morning. Good morning, everybody. Hello, Anna, Highlands, Tracy. You guys came at a very weird time. It seems like every live the last few weeks that I have watched has had the same issues. I'm telling you, I don't, and I wonder. Most of us seem to use StreamYard, so I'm wondering if it's a StreamYard thing. Same issues. I feel like it must be a StreamYard thing. So weird. Let me see what it looks like. I'm gonna mute my. I've turned my mic back on. That is gross. That is not nice. What we will do, bear with me. I'm going to jump us into a sprint, and then I'll take the hour to see if I can get some answers. And if anything, we'll just have to end the stream, which is totally fine. It happens. But yeah, I don't want you all to just be waiting around. So let's go into an hour sprint. I'll do some research on my end, see if I can do anything. But yeah, thanks for being here, friends. But oh my goodness, this is nuts. So hopefully, if anything, you guys get an hour-long sprint, an hour long of productivity, and I'm going to do a little bit of digging. So happy sprinting, friends. Hopefully, when I come back, things will be back to normal. Hello, friends. My audio may be off. If you're new, just know that if my audio sounds spotty, we are aware, and I'm sorry. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's a StreamYard thing. I did an internet test, and my internet is perfectly fine. So I tried to use a more simplistic timer with the Pomodoro Kitty, but I don't know. StreamYard just might be having an issue. I'm not sure though. There's no way we know if it's working, but if it's not, well, I'm so sorry, and I understand if you guys can't stand it because I would be annoyed with it as well. Hello, Kellen. Welcome. I know there were a handful of people who joined during that sprint as well. Tried to say hi to everybody. Don't know what, if any, reading I'll get done today. Having a brain foggy type day, but could definitely use the company. Well, I'm happy to be here. It's not fun company because, well, it's not like aesthetically pleasing with the audio, but I'm still happy to be here. And Anne had asked me my thoughts on Kills the King today, 3 to go. And yeah, I'm not reading this for a vlog or anything like that. I was buddy reading it with Danny and her husband Brian. The three of us were having a time, and it's a bit grim dark. So if you like grim dark fantasy, this might work for you. But I just felt as though the plot and like the characters weren't fully fleshed out. I didn't really care about them. So unfortunately, it's probably going to end up being a bit of a 2-star for me. But I also, I think it would have helped if I liked the world. It's very grim, and there's some kind of like culty religion elements that I just am always kind of like about. So Anne, it could work for you because we definitely had opposite views before. Hello, Rye. How are you? Thanks for being here. Hello, Sarah. I feel badly for those who just arrived and are like, this audio, and I might be delayed. I'm glitching. I'm so sorry, guys, that this is not like a very good situation for the stream. That Remain. Ooh, culpability sounds like it could be a nonfiction. Hello, Brian. Speaking of, how are you? You're probably like, what tech issues are you having, Leandra? Because Brian knows a lot about tech, and I don't think there's much that I can do beyond what I'm doing now, though. Working on a mural of sunset in the mountains in my bedroom. Oh my goodness, that's lovely. Been painting all afternoon, taking a dinner break now. Sounds good. Yeah, fuel your body, not jump. Well done. That sounds like a really lovely way to spend your afternoon. Hello to Neil. Welcome. Ooh, about to start a lunch break. Sounds about right. Magda ended up reading 2 chapters. Nice. I read 2 stories. Only 2 to go. That's right, because you had 4 at the start of the stream. Very nice, Martine. Hoping I'll have time to read something after 14 months on hold. The library just gave me Dead Cattail Assassins. Yay! I just read this for July Noir, hosted by Brie Lockbook-Titian. I hope you like it, Tennille. But I know that you've liked other books by that author in the past. P. Jelly Clark, for those who don't know. I finished 1 chapter in my book, only 8 more to go. Yes, Erin, you can do it. Oh, and I'll be interested to hear your thoughts. We'll have to. I know that Danny sent a voice message that I need to listen to. I'm almost done work. Very nice, Hillary. Heading home soon. I'm dog sitting this afternoon, so I'm not sure how much reading I'll do. Yeah, it all depends. If the dog has all this energy, then you might just have to give the dog all the attention that deserves. Read some more of Children of Ruin, the sequel of Children of Time. Less than 100 pages to go. So I read Children of Time for Battle of the Booktuber, hosted by Danny Dabbles, and I had a great time. Actually, I have a buddy read planned with Danny and Victoria Masters. The hope is that we're going to read it in September. So I'll be not far behind you, Michaela. So I hope you're having a great time. Ren made it to 43%, almost halfway. That was a DNF for me. Interested in The Raven, and he got, oh, so are you saying, so Anji Kills a King was a DNF? Yeah, I would have DNF'd if I wasn't buddy reading it. Yeah, I would have DNF'd just because it wasn't for me. Other people will have a good time with it, but I think it just didn't have the elements that I prefer. So yeah, and it is a debut for those wondering. So with the Raven Scholar, look how close I am. I'm so close to the end. I am reading this for Murder Amongst the Fairies. So it's the book club with my Patreon and Brittany's Patreon, and we've got a live show in about 2 weeks' time. I'm also reading it for our fantasy. It counts for the parts for those who want to know. And a lot of people have liked The Raven Scholar. You can see it on review sites. People are really, really enjoying it. I predicted it to be a 5-star, and it's not. Out of the book, I would have DNF'd as well if I wasn't reading it for like book club, live show, etc. So a lot of people have really, really enjoyed it though. Like it has like a 4.49 star rating on Goodreads, and I'm sure Storygraph, Fable are similar. But for me, it's I'm not I'm not enamored. I'm not enamored. Let's just say that. So yeah, I'm the party pooper because I know everyone's really loving it, and it's just it's frustrating me more, mainly because I'm so disappointed. Like I had really, really high hopes, and it just didn't deliver with what I wanted. But that doesn't mean, Sarah, you wouldn't like it. Hello, Anook, listening to a summary of Oathbringer in preparation of reading Wind and Truth. Also reading the Percy Jackson graphic novel. Ooh, nice. A good kind of balance. You've got graphic novel, but then you also plan on entering a bit of a tome, which is great. Good morning. How are you, Ashley? First day of my vacation today. Only a few pages left in Andromeda by Therese Bowman. Ooh, it might be Therese. I might just be adding a little bit of an accent to it. Then I have to decide if I want to start service model or the compound. Well, my vote is service model. It's a really fun, delightful time. It doesn't work for everybody. It's very different from anything else that Tchaikovsky has written, but I really, really loved it. Also with Andromeda, I almost thought it was going to be Andromeda Strain by Michael Crichton. I haven't read it, but I've been meaning to. Use and responsibility of AI. Ooh, and that's very topical to be expected. Like a lot of us have been talking about AI in like the last few years, especially I feel like in the last couple months. Automatic Noodle. Yes, I have. So it's at the bottom of my pile because it's kind of like one of the last things I need to prioritize. I'm about 3 chapters in, and I'm really enjoying it. I like it. We're now getting into the food elements where they're describing taste and like lovely dishes. It started off very different than what I expected, but I'm really excited to get into the opening of the restaurant, and I think it's going to be very, very cozy. Morning sleep, and honestly, probably your body needed it. Sometimes we just need to sleep in. If I get around to reading, I'll be reading the final book I got at a book festival called The Seam of Eternity by Rocco Levitas. Ooh, Levitas. Either way, that sounds like a great last name and an interesting book. Read Dandadan, Volume 14. I'm probably saying it wrong, but Lindsay, you're used to it. A fantastic conclusion to aware that you were that close to the end, but I think you were rereading it anyway. I'm still blown away that this is a weekly manga, given the level of detail in the artwork this volume. Ooh, okay. But it's a conclusion to the arc, not necessarily a conclusion to the entire story. Less than 3 hours left to go in my Ocean's Godori reread. Turns out I did need a you did need to reread it after all before starting Teo's, it could be Teo, Teo's Dorumi. It's been less than 2 months, but old lady brain. And when the more you read, I think it's harder for our brains to keep everything. Back when and this is more of a generalization from my own experience, but when I was reading far less, I didn't really understand when people would say, "Oh, I can't remember." Like, that's concerning. Even if I've read a book a couple years ago, I would remember all these details, and I'm like, "Oh." But if you're reading voraciously, it's hard to juggle all of that stuff in your memory. So, yeah, no, totally understandable. Glad you reread it. I still need to read Ocean's Godori. That is still on my TBR. Everyone needs to send complaints to StreamYard. They put up prices so much, and it's been glitches for. I mean, if you all want to complain too, my plan probably in the next sprint is to send in like an issue request. Like basically like a ticket. They probably won't respond to me very quickly, but I do think it must be StreamYard because, like I said, restarted the computer in the first chat as directed. I like unplugged. It's not a Bluetooth mic. It's literally just this. It's a very simple model, and it gets the job done. I also switched to a less, I guess, like powerful like timer because Focus didn't really do anything. So, and I did the internet check, like the internet speed, and I have an Ethernet, so it's not even Wi-Fi. It's legit just right up into my internet. So, yeah, very weird. I'm just at this point, I'm assuming StreamYard's the problem. But yeah, I think in the next sprint, like I said, we'll see. Or I was thinking, you know, what's crazy, and I don't. This would be the test. Is logging into StreamYard on my phone, entering the stream, but like having the video off, having the audio on, and having the audio come from my phone just to prove that it's not my setup. But I don't know if that's like overdoing it. So yeah, well, we'll see what I decide. But and maybe I'm delayed because I know that that's not really an enjoyable experience. So I really do appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Of course, I'm a month off of public sprints, and this is when I finally do it. I've been privately sprinting for the last month with the Manor for various things. To my knowledge, we haven't had the issues, and yet now when I actually stream publicly for the first time in a while, either at all, it's just the block with the live stream itself that's acting where I am. So and maybe that's because it is like requiring more of like streaming from the devices versus Pomodoro Kitty is just sharing my screen. So I don't know though. Yeah, it's very weird. So like I said, this sprint, I'm gonna try to contact StreamYard and see what's going on. Yeah. Oh, actually, hello, good morning, Jen. You've just arrived. We know that we're glitching, just so you know. I feel like whenever people arrive, I have to like let them know like it's not you because if I'm watching this, I don't know what that says about me, but my instinct would be that it's me. I'm like as the viewer, I'm the problem. So just so everyone knows, it's not you. Hello, Kendra. Yeah, oh, goodness. You guys arrived at such a time. Yes, hello, Tracy. Going to restart. Thank you. I'm going to restart the timer. I'm going to contact StreamYard, and we'll see if something can happen. If not, we'll just live with this for the time being. I might not stream for as long as I planned, especially if we're having such issues. It's just not fun for any of us. But yeah, crossing our fingers. Hello, Stacy. Trying to make some good progress in Beartown today. Very none, to my understanding. So yeah, I hope that you love it. I hope it, makes you cry in all the good ways because it's supposed to be a bit of a tearjerker series. But yeah, welcome, and we're gonna go into. Ooh, let me do this to an hour. I switched it to 45 when I was adjusting it for when I did the timer switch. And I will see everybody in 1 hour. Hello, friends. I'm sure nothing has changed regarding the quality of this stream because they have not responded to, well, so I sent a message to StreamYard sending them every single thing that I've done. And then the StreamYard support team sent me like this copy and paste message from one of their articles, which says, if you have audio issues, and so I just responded to them saying, yep, as I said in my above message, or if you just have to confirm to me that you guys are having issues that you cannot fix at the moment, like ongoing stuff. So alas, here we are, friends. We just have to have bad audio and maybe a glitchy video, unless you guys would rather me maybe turn off my camera. I don't know if that. Here we are. I saw some things. Temmie joined us. Hello, Temmie. Reading Silver Cloak. Very nice. Also working on school assignments. I wish you luck. Stacy, not sure how you're feeling about Beartown. Having some issues with it, but I'm hoping that it's the point of the story to show some serious character growth. I hope with 60, I'm now down to 43 with 7 DNFs. That is, it's very nice though. It's always like a bit of a bittersweet thing where the books you own, well, I'm glad I finally read them, DNF to them. Now I don't have to have them on my shelves anymore, but it's also like, oh man, a DNF. Ran errands, very nice. Lucina, listen, the chatty bit's might have been rough because lunch, watch TV, very nice, Ashley. Hello, Julia. Just got back from getting new tires installed. Very nice. Yeah, questionable leaky tires. We don't want that. I actually need to get an oil change. I realized. So that'll be something. I'm going to go get my car in the shop soon. Reading The Night and the Moth by Rachel Gillick. Can't put it down. This is what's so interesting is I know that Rainey didn't fully really vibe with it. She had a hard time, but I know a lot of other people were eating it up and really enjoyed it. So I'm glad that you're among those who are enjoying it. I'm up to book 7 in War and Peace that I started in June. Oh my gosh, you're actually making a lot of progress though. And 44% in The Ghost's Call. Probably a good idea to have multiple books that you're working on. Hello, Kelsey. Having lunch during this chatty bit, reading a bit, kind of enjoying it. I hope that continues to be the case if I understand correctly. Also, I haven't done the graphic yet. I haven't adjusted the graphic, but I officially finished The Raven Scholar. So 2 books down, 2 books off of my currently reading. I only have 2 more, which is really great. Those ones I have far more to read. I knew that with The Raven Scholar and Anji Kills the King, I would finish both of those each in a automatic noodle. I have a lot more to go. So we'll see. We'll see if I can finish one of them. I'm having a hard time staying focused today. Slowly tackling the list. I don't know why. That's kind of where I'm at too. It could possibly be just because like with the stream audio and stuff, like that has like taking down my energy. But I'm also thinking, okay, I might need to stretch. I need to go like for a little walk around my apartment. I also probably need lunch. Maybe that might be my reason for kind of slowing down. Hello, Rope Crewman. How are you? AKA Ben. Sorry to pop in during the. I know. I mean, I'm here, so that's good. But it is like just a little bit annoying that they are just having issues. And as Tennille said, it's quite expensive. So it is. But they've been adding so many features, so I'm not surprised. Those who don't know, because you're not on the back end, they've been making a lot of adjustments, a lot of changes. Like the backstage looks completely different in the last couple months. We also now have the feature to show comments on screen if we want to, but they're not ideal because you can't really you can't move the feature or adjust it in any way. So like they're doing things, but I feel like if it's hurting the product, it's actually making things worse. But I don't know. 73% of the way into Ocean's Good Dory. Very nice. pretty close to finishing your reread. 30% into Silver Cloak. Read about 80 more pages of Children of Ruin. Oh my gosh, you must be so close to the end, because I think you said that you had less than 100 to go when we started. So you must be so of The Elusive Samurai, Volume 16. Now I need to go run some errands. I'll come say hi if you're still streaming. Yeah, sounds good. Good luck with your errands. Reading summer report cards. Oh, and quizzes for week 2 of fall term. Very riveting, let me tell you. Oh, I'm sure, especially getting back into it, because the fall has arrived nearly as far as like school starting up again. I know that in my area, for like middle school, high school, that type of thing, they started up. I'm originally from New York, though, and we usually don't start school until September. So it's always a little bit weird to hear that, like, the kids are back in school, or at least I think maybe this coming week. They might not be in now, but I think next week they go back in my area, and I'm just like, this is a month early. But they also get out in May, which where I grew up, we didn't get out until like mid to late June. So it's just kind of a shifting of the schedule. Ate lunch, read a few pages of Beartown, read through chapter 14. Everyone in my family has killed someone. Still not sure how I feel. I think I'm more annoyed than anything else. Yeah, this is another title. It's so sad, because this is another book that's very, very popular, that didn't work for me. And everyone's really enjoys it, loves the series, continues it, which is really wonderful. But the first book really did not work for me. We ended up reading it for the Manor. I think it was last December, because it's at like a ski resort, which I thought could be kind of fun as far as like a winter set. People really enjoy this book, but just know you're not alone. So yeah, 75% in my book. I have 6 chapters left to read. Very, very nice. Just not having luck with books lately. Yeah, that's kind of, I feel like that might be where I'm at. The other 2 books I'm reading, Terribly Nasty Business, Automatic Noodle, I'm really enjoying both of them. But I think, yeah, like, and what stinks is because the other 2 books I just finished now were buddy reads. I was reading them both very slowly, and I think that ultimately has not like hurt my reading, but definitely slowed it down, because, and this is only speaking for myself, like definitely no way through the month, and I have now officially, okay, actually, never mind, I actually read a pretty good amount, but I've officially read 4, 5, 6, 7. So these are my 6th and 7th books for the month. And usually I would think I'd be pretty far in. And actually 2 or 3 of them I think I'd carried over from the month before. Never mind. I've actually been done. I did pretty good. 7 halfway through, that means 14, because these books have felt like I've been with them forever. I'm just assuming that they're slow. They're like impacting my reading, which is why I would typically DNF. But I guess they haven't bothered me. They haven't done anything. So I guess we're fine. That's a really funny thing. I take back what I said, because it really hasn't impacted me. I'm heading out to Target. My library happens to be on the way, so I'll take a quick detour. Very nice. Always good to visit the library. A rating for the Raven Scholar, though. I'm gonna think on it. But I will say that it's like at most, like, it's a 2-star for me. Yeah, like I'm like, I think I need to be fair that there are elements that I liked, and I wouldn't give it a 1-star range rating, but I was tempted. But I'm gonna do 2 stars, probably somewhere in the 2-star range. So that means I'm obviously not gonna continue the series, and it's heartbreaking, because I really expected this book to really work for me, but it didn't. I have the Raven Scholar on my TBR for this month. Oh, Tammy, but know that I am in the minority. Like I very much recognize that I am in the minority. So anyone who's wondering, like, don't get too nervous if it didn't work for me, because most people are really loving it, from what I can tell online, because it's really blowing up. Thank you, Anne. Just finishing 2 books. just finishing 2 books on this stream, which was my goal. So yeah, that's it. not a big life milestone, but a Friday milestone. I know school started back where we used to live in North Carolina, but here in Maryland, they're starting back in 2 weeks, I think. See, yeah, like the more south you are, at least on the East Coast, the sooner you kind of, because like the summer has shifted a little bit as far as heat and everything. That's what it seems to be, because I'm in Pennsylvania, and in New York, we almost, like in New York, we started about a month, well, not a month, but maybe, yeah, like 2 weeks later than where they would be here in Pennsylvania. So Maryland, Pennsylvania, I think kind of makes sense. Yeah, it's weird. I don't really know why they do it that way. I think my 7-month-old niece is doing more reading than me these days. Oh gosh, good for her. She isn't reading yet. Her parents are reading to her. Yeah, definitely that 100%. They're like, we are just gonna be reading to her every single day. School just started back up here. I live really close to my alma mater. I swear the teenagers are swarming. Yeah, and I live kind of near a couple schools. Like I live in like a very populated area, and so you'll see like the walkers. We used to like we call them like those who walk to school, and around the time, like I have to make sure I time my errands not around the time that school ends, like as far as in the day, because you're not going anywhere. Like traffic is at a standstill with the buses and the parents who pick up their kids, and the students who drive, all that kind of stuff. Last year, didn't like the meta commentary. Yeah, so Anna is with us among the minority. Yeah, I think that the commentary either works really well for you or doesn't. I also found the ending had a reveal that was very thriller tropey. And it's like the specific reveal trope in thrillers that I'm personally exhausted by, because it's used so frequently. And I was hoping this would be more of a mystery, but it was kind of more of a thriller, which I guess makes sense. It was kind of an and then there were none situation. So that was kind of on me too. But yeah, I didn't really like the narrator, who's our main character, Sleuth. So that's just not going to work. Whereas if you love him, then perfect. Still painting, realizing I miscalculated. Gosh, I guess that's not bad. It would be harder if you bought too much, and now you're like, what am I going to do with this paint? So now you can kind of buy as you go, but that's very annoying, because then it kind of stunts your process. Yes, my sister is a teacher. They went back this week. It was an adjustment for her because she had been off for 6 months because she had a baby. Oh, makes sense. Then she goes home to a 3-year-old and a 6-month-old baby. Long days. I mean, lovely family, all of that kind of stuff, but I'm sure she's exhausted to adjust, slowly going through all the manner of past reads. This is what I started with for reasons. Yeah, totally understandable. And most people really enjoyed it. I think I was actually I think I was the only one in the book club who didn't really vibe with it. I might be wrong. There might have been like one or two who weren't like enamored, but a lot of people really loved it. Like 4 stars, 4 or 5 stars. I think they enjoyed the ride because it's kind of a fast-paced campus. So it's like don't leave the house until 5 p.m. when they're all gone, because they like to mess around in the grocery store shopping. Oh yeah, there's a couple like little hangouts, like a cafe that the students will hang out in. So yeah, Oscar. Hi, Oscar. By the way, yeah, you're a little bit late to the stream, but I have a banner here. We contacted StreamYard. Unfortunately, it is just the audio. So I'm sorry. Don't feel the need to stay if it's something that's really affecting your enjoyment and ability to like kind of hang out with us. But yeah, unfortunately, the audio is a little bit messed up. Not me working at a school and living in the chaos every day. Oh yeah, for sure. Especially those who work in it in day in and day out. Yeah, I totally understand you being like, that is my. I am reading the second book in the Holmes, Marple, and Poe series. Oh yeah, that one. And it's not just by him. There's another author attached to it. I don't know who that author is. We should give them credit. By Brian Sitz. Yeah, I've thought about it. I've thought about reading that because I do like I like the idea of these retellings. So I thought about it, but I've never read anything by Brian Sitz before, and so I'm kind of like, I don't really know. So yeah, but you gave the first book 4 stars. Awesome. Well, I hope you enjoy it, Amada Jane. All right, friends. Just gonna still cross my fingers and hope that StreamYard responds to me. We'll see. I will keep you guys posted. We've got StreamYard Watch going right now as I speak. So yeah, stay tuned, friends. And I think I'm gonna switch to A Terribly Nasty Business. I might not read very much though, because I'm gonna have lunch, and then then I'll let you guys know. If it ends up being Automatic Noodle, you'll know when we get back. Okay, I will see everybody in about an hour. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Let me put the banner back up in case there's anyone here who wasn't aware of the ongoing audio issue. So I haven't heard from StreamYard because obviously the initial response was AI just spitting out info. So here we are. But yeah, we're here at 56 pages into Automatic Noodle. I did decide to pick this up. I only have the physical copy, and it's been a very easy read, honestly. I haven't heard bad things about the audio, though, for those who are interested in it. And it's only 160 pages. So I'm already almost at that mark where I have 100 to go. And objectives we're getting at the moment, we're kind of getting the origin story of every single robot within the story. So yeah, I'm having a good time though. What else? Kirsten joined. Hello, Kirsten. How are you? For those who don't know, you have time to join Relax and Readathon if you're looking for a 24-hour readathon. Kirsten is hosting hers this weekend. I'm very excited about it. I'm participating. And yet again, coming at the perfect time because I need a break. So yeah, everyone check out Kirsten, the reading nymph. What you can do is just simply search Relax. Should come up. Or if there's a mod in the comments who wants to share the link. But yeah, thanks for joining. Not a great stream to join because again, we're having tech issues. Hello, Jamie. Finishing an arc this morning, Murder in Constantinople by A.E. Golden. Interesting. I probably should look the title up and see if I recognize the cover. I know it's an arc though, so it's not out yet. Because you're quite good at reading arcs before they come out, if memory serves. I'm very bad at it, but I hope you're enjoying it. 48% in The Ghost's Call by Casey Adams. This is turning out to be a very cozy, ghostly mystery. Ooh, that is right up my alley, actually. I've kind of been craving paranormal mysteries lately, and I think it's partially because we're getting in slowly but surely working our way towards the fall. It's very, very hot here, though. We've had an extremely hot summer compared to past summers. Perfect timing. Just got back from the library. Love that my library has a bookstore inside. Oh, nice. So is it like secondhand stuff that the library is also selling? Maybe donations? Scrolled on TikTok. That whole sprint is by when the scrolling. Like it could be TikTok, it could be Instagram Reels, YouTube Shorts. Like it's kind of scary. Like sometimes we just kind of need that shutting off our brain thing, but it's also crazy how much time flies. 43% into this book, feeling like I don't care all that much. Oh no. Oh, Louisina. I don't know if you're just determined to finish the book. But if up to you though, and then you can still watch the live discussion that we had in the Manor about it if you're interested. Done painting for the day. Would want to continue, but I'm starting to lose light and steam. Yeah, especially if you've been painting all day. Understandable. You've done a really good job though. Just know I'm proud. I'm okay. I'm currently knitting a scarf. Yes, relax and read. Woohoo! Yeah, everyone go check it out. I've participated in it. How many times have I done it? Maybe have I done it like 4 times now? Is this gonna be my 4th time? Yeah, I remember the first time I did it was the last time you did a bingo board, and then since then, exciting. Work is working. My one meeting is over. I will be working quietly on a short response project for the rest of the day. Okay, at least it's like a nice kind of quiet activity to get you through your day. I didn't read the whole sprint, but I'm 36% to Beartown. I feel like I should care more about what's happening in the NF. Oh no, Stacy. Yeah, I don't know if there's anyone in the comments who has read Beartown who kind of felt the same way as Stacy and pushed through, saying it's worth it, or if everyone who has read it and loved it, if you've loved it since start to finish, then that also could be a good indicator for Stacy to know, like, okay, not for me then, because I should be loving it at this point. I haven't read it though. The only book that I've read by Bachman was A Man Called Ove, and that was years and years ago, like 2017 or something like that. It was not long after I graduated from university. And then this year I tried Anxious People, and I did end up DNFing that. But obviously those books are very different. Pages read in my ARC, but got distracted rallying my team for ARC August. Oh my gosh, a weekend challenge. Yeah, it sounds about right. This weekend, for those who are in any readathons, it makes sense that there's like a 48-hour challenge because it's like perfectly in the middle of the month. This is a good month for that because it really is halfway through. Hello, Christina. How are you? I hope you're having a great day. Thank you so much for sending all of these reminders. I'm sure a few people needed at least a couple of these, so really appreciate you. I have exactly 1 hour left in Ocean Skidori. I rated it 4.25 first time. I think I like it more this time. Oh, I love that. I love when that happens. It's a very character-driven space opera. Yeah, and I've been really enjoying space operas this year. This is what everything seems to be heading towards. AI answers that solve nothing. Even scientific companies I deal with for work are like this. And the thing is, it ends up wasting more time and frustrates the customer more. So then when they eventually do speak to like a person, I can imagine that person gets so much more like emotions targeted at them when, they're just doing their job, probably not paid as much as they should be for doing this stuff. But I'm always a little bit more frustrated when I'm on the phone and it's like an AI saying, say 2 words to explain your experience. And they just try to, and then it's like, no, I actually do need to speak to an actual person. And yeah, like it's really, really frustrating. So then you're setting up everyone for failure because then the customer who's asking for assistance is not in as calm of a state of mind as they would personally like not that people are going off, the rails, but I mean, like I would already be tense. Like right now I'm waiting for the response and I'm already kind of like, like what, anyway, even if it's just like an automated message that says like, hey, this is the wait time typically. And then, I'd rather have that than have to spend my time responding again to get a real person. Anyway. I could go for a long time discussing this. In the rest of my life, I finished the last Blandings Castle book last night, a Pelican at Blandings PG Woodhouse. I still have not read a PG Woodhouse book. And it kind of feels in the same vein as like the Brother Cadfield. When I finally read that for Battle of the Booktuber, I feel silly not having tried it yet, just with my own background and what I've read. It feels weird that I haven't read a Woodhouse. I own one of the Jeeves books, but I haven't read it. It's such a beloved book that it sort of makes me want to give it more of a chance than I normally would. Yeah, understandable, because I really have only heard good things about the series. I'm trying to think if, yeah, like I've only heard positive things. So you're right in saying it's really well loved, but understandable if, like, I think you said like specifically like some of the hockey elements you weren't really vibing with, and if you're not really liking the characters and you're waiting for character growth, that's been hard for me lately, is following a character that is supposedly going to get better because they're going to learn or just become a better person. And it's like excruciating for me to wait for them to become better. Like, I don't know. I don't have the energy for it. I have read another chapter of Lord of the Rings, only 5 left. I could have read more, but I had lunch during the sprint, and that is smart. Take care of yourself, eat. Yes, it's all donations. Lovely. And that means like your library is just raising money through that. That's great. It was charming and funny. A really good late Woodhouse and a much better final book than the last Jeeves and Wooster book, which was fine, but a bit of a tired version of that sparkling, witty series. Okay, well, that's good to know. I think I own the second book of Jeeves and Wooster. I think it might be a collection of stories now that I think about it. I just put my phone on the other side of the room because I have to get to my assignments now. So yeah, no worries, Temmie. Best of luck. I'm also reading The Keeper of the Keys, The Last Charlie Chan book by Earl Durr Biggers. I also haven't read anything from that. For those who don't know, this is like American kind golden age, hard boiled, very well loved. But I haven't read. At least I'm pretty sure Earl Durr Biggers is American. I don't know why. Now I'm questioning myself about everything. If you enjoy his writing, keep going a bit more. Stuff happens, but I don't remember how close you are. Okay, because it is also a thicker. It's a little bit of a quasi writing for Bachman, to my understanding, because one, it's a series, not something he's known for, and two, they're quite thick books. I'm pretty sure. So those are two things that are very different from like his kind of short standalones. Gonna keep reading today. If I manage to finish it, great. If not, I might give up. Yeah, I mean, we can spoil it for you. Not now, obviously. Like privately, we'll catch you up so you'll know what happens. But like push through if you can. Loved A Man Called Ove, but have since had mixed results with his other books. That makes sense too. Some people love everything he's written, but others, it can be hit or miss. Crazy Summer, still kicking. Yeah, it's been a crazy summer here as well. And I feel like the heat is tiring me out. I know I'm like really dressed. I've got the air conditioner on and it's right here. So, yeah. What? Hold on. No, are we sure? I mean, I'm so happy because, okay, if this is true, I'll go on for longer than I initially, like, I had this plan to have this be a longer stream. And then with this audio thing, I'm like, it's not in the cards. We might have to wrap things up early. But if I'm not dying, the glitching is back. Oh my gosh, that's so what? That's so frustrating. Oh, that's really, really. If you guys can't tell, I am so annoyed right now. I've got a smile on my face, but I'm like, StreamYard? I'm gonna. Oh gosh. I found that I don't have Frederick Bachman. Like, so you don't love Frederick Bachman like everyone else seems to. Beartown will be my last try because I've heard read anything else by him. Yeah, I've decided that he probably doesn't work for me, especially where I'm at and what my preference of reading is. I'm not a general fiction person at the moment. For now, I've just been in the mood for like popular fiction, genre fiction, in the sense of like, I've been less interested in just like straight contemporary or general fiction. So yeah, and his writing, in a way, it kind of reminds me a little bit of who is that? Who wrote like Tuesday with Morrie, which is nonfiction, but it reminds me of his fictional work a little bit. Mitch Albom, that one. But I haven't read him in years either. So I finished The Raven Scholar, and I ended up putting my notes in the Murder Amongst the Fairies Discord. I won't be continuing the series. I'll tell you guys that much. But other people have enjoyed it. Other people enjoyed it enough to continue. This ended up being a bit of a disappointment, which happens. I'm aware of some triggering things that haven't happened yet. I assume once that happens, the plot sort of changes. So far, it's so much hockey and a whole teenage boys. Yeah, you might have to just keep pushing. And then maybe once it hits, maybe not. Still glitching. I'm so sad. Biggers was American. There were 5 Chan books. Okay. Favorite Woodhouse books are The Little Nugget and Piccadilly Jim, a duology involving an ill-advised kidnapping. Okay, quite funny. And what does that mean? Does that suggest that it is probably StreamYard? Like, I didn't do anything different. And so that's why I'm wondering, maybe it's not. Yeah, maybe they're working on it. If you're watching StreamYard, you got more work to do. I did have to give them the link. Like, that was one of the things I had to do. to share what was going on. Oh my goodness, somehow 15 minutes. Like if I go to the, can I go to, let's go to the help center. I'm going to see if they responded to my request. Nope, still no response. So I don't think they're doing anything. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'll tell you guys this quick. For those who don't know, so about a summer or two ago, we had this huge hornet's nest on my porch, just kind of out in the open. It was handled. And then this summer, we noticed there was some activity. One of my neighbors told me, who's below me, that seems like they've returned, but now they're in the siding. Like, you know how if you're looking at the corner of the building, there is that siding part that is kind of just over the corner. They seem to be entering through that connection with my porch because I'm not on the first floor, and they're just flying in and out. And the maintenance guy came. I don't know what he did. I don't know if he sprayed something. I told him a couple days later, hey, they're still very, very active. It's a bit concerning, especially when we're considering packages, mail people coming by, and because they usually leave stuff on my back porch. And that way, because I have an outdoor, like we have outdoor stairs for our porches. Anyway, it's hey, there's an issue going on. And he ended up sending me this picture. And the picture is of tape, like one big piece of tape over where the entry would be. And in the still, there's more than a dozen hornets in midair, obviously very angry. It was a live photo because on iMessage, and when I held it, they were swarming, and I was like, this is worse. Like, this is terrifying. And so I was like, how is this? So I ended up, that was not yesterday, but the day before. And then I ended up messaging him again today saying, hey, because I also noticed last night that I think they've they made a hole through the tape. And so now they're just going in and out again. And I'm just thinking, okay, well, like this is really bad. And I'm lucky that I have two entrances, like an indoor stairwell and an outdoor stairwell from the porch. And so I'm just going the other entrance in and out. But I'm just thinking like this is quite scary for packages and things because like they could attack, especially if they're really aggravated. So it's not going well, is what I'll say. And today I'm supposed to actually have a package for TBR Harvest. I ended up, for those who, I'm actually wearing my TBR Harvest thing today, but my bookmarks are supposed to arrive. Hoping that they came out well. If not, I mean, it is what it is. You take risks. But yeah, I'm just thinking, I hope that he follows my instructions and does not leave this package at this door. Because if so, one, he might be in danger of being stung. And then two, if he isn't, I may be in danger trying to get the package. So it's a whole thing. Anyway, thanks for asking, Anne. But it's an ongoing issue. I don't read a lot of regular fiction, literary fiction, mostly fantasy, sci-fi, but toss one in every few months for a change up. Yeah, totally. Like I get that. And I do like literary sci-fi. It doesn't work for everybody, but I really enjoy literary sci-fi, that genre blend. So that's kind of where I typically go for as well. And sometimes I can go for like magical realism, which is more general fiction-ish. It just depends on the storyline. Like Emily St. John Mandel, at least one of her books, The Glass Hotel, is magical realism, and I really enjoyed that last year. Personally, loved the Bear Tale series, but the first book is a bit slow because it's setting us up. Okay, no, that's good to know, Tammy. 2 and 3 were 5 stars. If we go to another sprint, maybe they can fix the problem while we're reading. I know, I guess that's most of the time we're not talking. If sprints are doing what they should for the most part. So yeah, there are more frequent clear moments. Yeah, maybe they're just down. They were just down this morning and I made the mistake of planning for morning sprints and I should have done stuff in the afternoon. Thank you all for the input. Going to push through until the thing happens that I know is the main plot of the rest of the story. Decide how I feel from there. Ridiculous that they thought tape would fit. Like truly, like with growing experiences, has a bit of a phobia of like if whenever there is like a hornet or a wasp in my apartment, I, I can't do anything else, and I will destroy. Like I will do anything to destroy the thing, because my heart rate, like it's really really bad. I have like a very irrational fear of them. Like even just one in my house. High key going to wait to send your birthday package when it's ready until the hornet situation. I appreciate that. Well, I was thinking actually, and this is not to say people have to buy me gifts. You absolutely do not have to. But I was thinking about almost even renting out like a post box for the month or whatever, to make life easier as well. But I don't know. Anyway, that's still really, really sweet of you. Thank you so much. Okay, friends, we're going to go into another sprint. Depending on might end things, even though, I mean, we would have gone for like 5+ hours, which is still a pretty good long sprint for me these days. But we're going to cross our fingers that StreamYard figures stuff out. If not, I really do appreciate you guys all hanging out with me, even through this craziness. All right, I will see everybody in about an hour. Hello, friends. Welcome back. I'm sure the audio isn't better. But I ended up getting to the halfway point in Automatic Noodle. So I'm 80 pages in. I've got exactly 80 pages to go, which is very exciting. And yeah, the story is just kind of like amping up, and it's very sweet. Like I'm rooting for these robots, which not surprising. So yeah, but audio's fine, but there's a lag. Like why? It's not even consistent issues. Okay, if the audio is pretty good, that's good. Okay, but now it's laggy. So I again, I feel like that shows that there's just like something really weird going on with it. But anyways, so yeah, that's pretty much all I did. I ended up just reading 30-ish pages of Automatic Noodle about, and it's really fun. I really like it. Where are we? Okay, so we ended up getting this message from Stacy, 40% in, close to the event. Gonna put it down, be productive, just because, yeah, and I think I know what the event is, and I would understand wanting to be a bit prepared for it. Hello, Alicia, just joining, reading A Good Running Away by Kevin Petway. Before we'll have to go get the kids from school. Sounds good. Yeah, it's about that time. This is about the time when kids are getting out of school. Might miss the chat. All good, all good. And then Michaela's back. Finished Children of Time, 4 stars. Went to the gym, showered, ate lunch. Now gonna start Margot's Got Money Troubles for Allie Do is Read. I always like stumble upon her name. Patreon buddy read. OMG, how productive me. You really have been so productive. Oh my goodness, good for you. I'm glad that you took advantage of the day. And I'm glad that Children of Time was a 4-star read. Hello, Krista. Just got home from work. I've got a new book burning a hole in my TBR. That's how I am. Like this is a book that I was like, okay, well, I just got it in the mail because it's a new release. And I am determined to read the books that arrive so that I can be on top of things. I ended up getting I got a couple arcs as well, which is quite exciting. I don't know where they are. They're over there. They're the one of them is the sequel to Chaos at the Lazy Bones Bookshop. I got an arc for the second book. It looks like it's set at a wedding, which should be interesting. Maybe like, I don't know if it's going to be a fall wedding because like it's a very kind of spooky setting book, but like a Halloween town. And then the other one is the new Andrea Penrose book. I think that's what her name is. And I haven't actually, I started Murder on Black Swan Lane a long time ago, put it down for no reason, and just didn't get back to it. I own it actually. And I was just sent the arc for Murder at Somerset House, which I'm very excited about too. So we'll see if I get to those anytime soon. All my done. Oh! All my to-dos are to done. 66% in The Ghost's Call. It's first in a mother-daughter series called Small Town Paranormal. Past me did pick some nice gems with the DNFs. I know. It's like, you know what? Might as well get them out of the way. So it totally makes sense. But yeah, I'm glad that Ghost Call is working out really well. No lag now for me. This is nuts. This is nuts. I appreciate you guys all kind of keeping me up to date on this because this is just wild. I listened to The Fifth Wave and played Slime Rancher this sprint. Oh, nice. Having a good game that allows you to listen to an audiobook can be the ultimate cozy experience, especially when you don't really feel like doing anything. Like I like to clean and organize while I'm listening to the audio or like running errands. But when I just don't want to do anything, a nice cozy game is a really good idea. This is wild to me. It's very interesting. And I guess that it's good, but what's terrible is we have no understanding of why it's getting better. Because I also still haven't I didn't get a response from StreamYard besides that like AI automated message. So I don't think that unless they've gotten a bunch of requests and they're like, okay, there's like a server issue, but I don't know. Anyway, no lag for me, but I finished one assignment and started working on the next. Lovely. No reading for me. That was a lunch sprint. Good. Take care of yourself. Gotta eat. Mine was a lunch sprint before that. I got back from a long walk with the dog. Oh, with the dog you're watching. That's right, Hillary. I hope that it was a nice, lovely walk. Not too hot. Good weather, enjoyable for the both of you. Everything's looking and sounding good for me. What is happening? This is crazy. Oh my gosh. Hello, Mar. Apparently, you came at the perfect time because everything is going well all of a sudden. Just woke up from a nap. Oh, lovely. I hope you enjoyed it. So, I'm just joining these sprints, but I feel like it's been forever since I've seen your beautiful face. Truly. So, part of it could be maybe you were busy, maybe you haven't been on the internet in a while, I'm not sure, but I can say that I haven't been in public sprint since the first week of July, I think, something like that. Right after Amazing Readathon. I know that I streamed for like in the week after, and then I got really busy with Camp TBR-a-thon and private book club sprints and stuff. So yeah, this has been the first time in a while. And I was supposed to have a video go out today, by the way, friends. That's why the what's it called? The title is the way that it is, but the vlog's not done yet. So here we are. But I'm getting closer because this is going to be in the vlog. I just have like another book or two to finish after this. And I was like, well, I might as well host public sprints. It'll be a very easy, relaxed day. And then, audio stuff happened. So yeah, good that you were able to join us more. I actually read during the sprint. Congrats. Well, you know what? You need to relax after doing so much painting. Currently reading Wonderful Adventures of Mrs. Seacole in Many Lands. What a title. And you only have 2 chapters left. Oh my gosh. That's a very long title though. We're in, you know what? We're not that we've never, like, there's not like historically we've always had like long titles depending on the book and the period. But I do feel like we have a lot of long titles these days. Sound is good now. What in the world? Okay, I mean, I'll take it. I have 3 chapters left in Lord of the Rings. I have liked the book. It is just the writing style. Takes a while to get used to. Understandable. In the middle of trying to set up a book club with my childhood friends. Oh, that's so sweet. One is already a reader and one doesn't read but is open to it. Sounds good. I suppose like the one thing that you may have to figure out is like how frequently, like how long it will take you all to read a book, especially for the person who doesn't typically read very much, because they just might have a different pacing as well. Only read 15 pages of Emily Wilde in the first sprint. BookTube 1 for the rest of the sprint. You know what? That sounds great. Enjoy BookTube. Maybe add some books to your TBR. And, Emily Wilde will always be there. But I hope those first 15 pages were good, because I really loved the 3rd book in that series. I think I got all my morning things done. Wonderful. So now going to read Delectable Magic by Iris Beaglehole, book 5 in a series. Oh my gosh. Wonderful. All done with my reread. I think it was a 5-star on reread. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Going to start Tio's Darumi momentarily. This is why, oh my gosh, that just scared the crap out of me. Sorry, friends, 1 second. Someone just rang my bell and it might be the maintenance guy. So just 1 moment. I'm so sorry. Hello. I might be out of breath, but I had to go run down and grab my package. It wasn't supposed to. I got notified that it wasn't going to come until Monday, actually. And then I know everything is actually happening. And it wasn't even the maintenance guy. It was the UPS, the delivery guy for this package. And I didn't even notice this. Apparently, he did come up and he was going to knock on the door. And then he was seeing the hornets flying all around. I have a sign on the door as well, pointing to where the nest is. And then he was like, oh, and then he like went down the stairs, went around. And I was like, oh my gosh, I signed for it. And then he was saying how he was worried about the nest. And I was like, did you get stung? No, he didn't get stung. Oh my goodness, that was nuts. That was crazy. But now I can open this package. I'm not going to do it now. You know what we'll do? Because apparently audio and things are going well, we will go for one more sprint. I'm going to open the package, make sure that the bookmarks look nice. And if they do, I'll showcase them. So if there's a reason to stick around, then you guys might want to see what the TBR Harvest bookmarks are going to look like. Anyway, where am I? This was nuts. Okay. Let me see. Now I literally am lost. Okay. So we left off with Anne. And then, yeah, no issues anymore. I mean, the tides could change apparently very, very quickly, but it was weird because it slowly got better. Like with every sprint, I don't understand. Just to let you know, I have no lag here. See, like that's what I'm saying. Everyone's fine now. And now, Brittany, hello. Brittany, are you our saving grace? Your arrival prevented tech issues all of a sudden? I don't know. But then Teresa too. Maybe it's Teresa. Maybe it's Michael, because I see Michael's here too. Hello, everybody. How are you? We're going to go for one more sprint, especially because some new friends have joined. The excitement of the package. Everything seems to be going fine with StreamYard, so we will go for one more. Oh my gosh, the chaos. The book was published in 1857. So you're right about historical books having long titles, and even more recent ones do too. That's why I was like, it doesn't have to be a new title, but I was like, we do like our long titles. Interesting that it's from the 19th century. I am currently physically reading Head Cases by, John McMahon. I know that cover quite well. I think I can see the cover in my mind. I need to start my audiobook that's due in 8 days. Libby, Hoopla, whichever service it is. Yeah, as long as it wasn't the Hornets. You can imagine the Hornets knocking, being like, knock, knock. I heard you talking crap about me on the internet. Like, it is interesting, though, that even when he was coming up, he noticed them swarming. That's how big of an issue it is. And because they're in the wall, I think they're going to have to do something bigger. Anyway, I'm thinking one book a month would be a great place to start. We all live in different states, so I think we'll do once a month Zoom calls to discuss the book perfectly. And then you guys can kind of go at your own pace and just make sure you have the book read by that time. So that's great. It has been so long. True, like Brittany and I were even talking about this, how neither of us have really public sprinted in quite some time. I just decided to do it today because I didn't have a vlog, like I said before. Yeah, this is just so funny how like it's not that chaotic of a like sprinting session, but it's been a very weird day. So yes, bookmarks. Like I said, I'm gonna like unbox them on my own just so I can look at them and like make sure, like if they're really ugly, I'm not going to show you guys and I'll just be like, it is what it is. But yeah, I'm very excited about it, and I'll show you guys in the next chat because the timer's almost done. There's been a lot of chaos. I know. I honestly, because I thought that he had seen my instructions, because I ended up notifying UPS saying, hey, please pass this along to the driver. And they said that they, would pass it on. And almost as soon as I sent that message, it told me that they moved the delivery day to Monday. And I was like, oh, okay, makes sense. I sent in a new request. So they are just going to hold the package until Monday. And so then when he rang the bell on my other door, I was like, oh, he did get the message. Perfect. And so I was like, oh, thank you so much. And I just brought up the hornet's nest. I'm glad you came to the store. And he's like, no, I did go up on the porch and saw them. And I was like, oh my gosh. So I'm really glad that he didn't get stung, because the thing too is when they start attacking those types, they can sting you multiple times as well. And I mean, God forbid he has an allergy or something. Like I just think about worst case scenarios. So yeah, they're the new barking dog. Truly, like if anyone wanted to sneak up, well, they're gonna get stung. I guess that's good. They're like my personal booby trap, I guess. I need to go, but I'll catch up in the last bit. Sounds good, Louisina. Have a good rest of your day. Sorry you're missing the unboxing, but yeah, I'll be sending pictures in the Manor Discord anyway. Summer really has been crazy. Public sprints will eventually be coming. Right? It's just when our schedules allow, and we obviously don't want to not be part of the community in sprinting because sprinting is so fun when everything works out. This is one of my favorite things to do. But man, this summer's been wild. Okay, friends, we're going to go for one more sprint. We'll go for an hour, and then I'm going to undo this package. And yeah, we'll see how much reading I get up to. I might have to do some admin. If anything, maybe I can listen to a terribly nasty business while I do things. Okay, I will see everybody in an hour. Hello. Testing, testing. Is everything back to normal? It stays normal, hopefully. I did see that some people joined, and there was a discussion going back and forth, actually, because Ben posted a really interesting question. We ended up having, also, by the way, yes, I will be sharing the bookmarks because I think they turned out really cute. I was nervous just because I didn't know how they would sit, but they ended up. I'm happy with them. Like I've never done like a gradient where it goes from one color to the other, and I didn't know how it would print. But I think it did good. I'm very happy with it. Anyway, we also had Raven join. Hello. Doing some good reading. Vanessa's home from work. Congratulations. It's the weekend. Ren popped out for a little bit, but is back. 71% of middle game. Oh my gosh, I remember at the beginning of the stream, I saw that you were reading Shauna Maguire. That is on my that's on my list of want to read. But yeah, this is an interesting question. The idea of like single comic books rather than maybe like a bind up, a compilation, larger volumes, if you would count it. I think that's probably a personal choice. When you get into readathons, especially competitive ones, they may have specific, thoughts and feelings about it. But I do think it's probably your personal choice. And then where are we? Oh, Anna finished. Oh my gosh, you've been painting all day and you ended up ending your day with a finished book. You should feel so accomplished. I haven't been reading it all this week because I've been so busy painting. So these reading sprints came at the right time. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad. Perfect. Yeah, I'm really glad that I finally did public sprints after a long time. 71% in The Ghost's Call. Tracy, you are making some great progress too. Sounds great. Sounds good. This is insane. It's so weird that we must have just had like a dead spot, or like StreamYard was just not working well in the morning, and now in the evening it's good. Oh, my voice is very faint. That's weird. Maybe it might just be my volume, my audio volume or something. Or maybe I like talking like this and now I'm talking like this. I think I usually do project my voice quite significantly, actually, so that might have just been me. Started reading The Dead Cattail Assassins. Loving it so far. Yes. Tennille, it's really fun. I think that Aveen's story is really interesting. Like the setup for like the assassination, who she's assassinating. I think it's very fun. It's very fast paced. But also I hardly slept last night because of intense thunderstorms. So I might push it to tomorrow so I can properly enjoy it. Yeah, totally understand, especially because it's such a quick read that you really probably will finish it in a few days. So if you're kind of going on little sleep, that could impact your enjoyment of it. So I totally get that. But yeah, I'm sorry that you didn't sleep well, and the thunderstorms. I mean, you guys needed the rain. I know that the entire like North America has been quite dry, especially your area of Canada too. So I'm glad that you got rain, but also not good that it affected your sleep. Booktube laundry sprint, very nice. Oh, I didn't even tell you guys. So I unpacked the bookmarks, and then I basically just did admin stuff. Speaking of, these bookmarks reminded me that I have one last activity that I need to finalize, and it involves other booktubers, is what I'll say. And so I was like, I need to get on that. So I ended up doing a bunch of admin, like checking in on people and like, just doing what we're doing. So that's pretty much all I did all sprint. Made more progress on my paper. Amazing, Temmie. Hello, just finished lunch. Reading Diary of a Wimpy Kid. Very nice. Over halfway through your book. Brilliant. Oh, just kidding. Ben, don't joke, because I will take any kind of comment when it comes to audio. I will take it seriously if you're kidding about that. I got back from picking up the kiddos from school, continued reading A Good Running Away by Kevin Petway. It's funny that the title ends in away and his last name is Petway. It rhymes without his intention. I don't know if it's really a rhyme because it has the same ending, but it's like a half rhyme. Did not get to read yet, but soon. Hello, Teresa, stopping in to say hello. Well, perfect timing because we've got a fun little reveal coming up. I'm very excited to show you guys my bookmarks. Looks and sounds good. Wonderful. 20 pages. Watch some of the Smosh Summer Games finale video. You know, I watch them via reels, like their little clips. I should probably watch their bigger stuff though. Yes, everything's sounding great. I have 5 pages left in the book. So close. Oh my gosh, Erin, we've been with you for almost the entire time. So I didn't. Oh gosh, it hurts because I know, I know a lot of people have really, really loved the Raven Scholar. It just didn't work for me. So yeah, unfortunately, this was a disappointment. It was a predicted 5-star, if we're being honest, mainly because the way it was kind of framed was this fantasy mystery, and that's my probably favorite genre blend. But yeah, it didn't end up being my cup of tea. But yeah, sad day. Ren, I'm not sure if you loved the book, but yeah. About to jump back into my book, Her Darkest Secrets by Jessica R. Patch. Haven't been this unsettled by a thriller in a while. Ooh, so thriller readers in the comments, you might want to add this to your TBR. Seriously, the sound is perfect. Okay, perfect. Like truly, like I think I'm like, not to use the word traumatized in a dramatic way, but I think I'm very sensitive to the is my audio, because it's been all day it's been like so patchy. And I was, the thing is, again, I want to say it's StreamYard, but it could have been me. Middle Game is my first Seanan McGuire. And I'm really enjoying it so far. Interesting. My first was Into the Drowning Deep, which is a little bit weird because obviously that's like also the pen name for Seanan McGuire is Myra Grant, but I really loved it. No. You're totally fine. Thanks for hosting today. Of course, Christina. I'm so glad you were able to pop in and hang out for the last couple hours. Speaking of being dry, everybody, yeah, don't forget to, I've been trying to hydrate myself. Speaking of booktubers, who are participating in some way for TBR Harvest. Hello, Paco. I hope you're doing well. How are you today? We also hardly got any rain. There are a bunch of forest fires. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking of. The fact that you all had some forest fires, but there was lots of thunder and lightning. Lightning starts more fires. You're right. That is not ideal if you're going to have rain. Just had a thunderstorm. Still overcast here. Thinking leftover buffet for dinner tonight. Still muggy. Oh gosh, and like the moisture, it being just so humid. A firebug lit one of the fires too. It's really scary. That's crazy. Got an hour-ish in. This audiobook is about 11 and a half hours. Ooh, for Tio's Darumi. I think that's what the title is. Interesting. Is it bigger or smaller than Ocean's Godori? Hello, Maggie. Just finished resetting. Ooh, after travel. Very nice. Really need to finish the edits on my dissertation proposal. Oh my gosh. You are doing so well. Like to the point where you're finishing edits, one step closer. I'm sure you're feeling really good, but also very tired. I'm glad you're doing good. Oh, haven't read this Raven Scholar. Sorry you didn't like it. But Automatic Noodle sounds like a fun time. So hopefully you enjoy that one. I honestly, I'm very early days. I'm halfway through Automatic Noodle, and I'm very early days in a terribly nasty business. But I am really enjoying both of them. Like both of those books I'm having a really good time with. So that's good. But yeah, but like I said, so many people have enjoyed Raven Scholar. Like a lot of people I know have given it like 4.75 or 5 stars. I will say the book club that I'm reading it for is more of a mixed bag. Like we've kind of ranged between what I'll say my rating is and like 3.75. I think that's been the range so far. But a lot of people are really enjoying it. So just because I didn't like it, I've been trying to tell people, feel free to try it out. See if it ends up working for you. Finally got some rain here, but dang muggy. Yeah, seriously. Hope to do some reading soon after paperwork. Just picked up some new comic books today. Looking forward to reading them. Perfect. Something to enjoy over the weekend. What's it about? So it follows, it is like an adjustment. I wasn't really thinking about where we're starting in time and place. So I think they said that like the year is 2057 or like after that point. But there was a war. It's set in California, San Francisco. And now California is currently its own nation. So there is America, what they call America, and then there's California. And in California, they have given rights to the like robots that are HEEI, which is I think like deemed high intelligence, where they're deemed sentient. But those robots aren't free, like they technically have to have a work permit, and there's like various laws. But anyways, this group of robots, what ends up happening is they wake up randomly. It's because there's a flood going on. There's a flood happening in like the greater San Francisco area. One of the robots was a military robot, and he has like these safety things in place. So he boots up being told danger, and then he boots up the other robots who used to work in this like food shop, and they realize that they've been abandoned, that like the humans that were owning them or using them have fled for other reasons. And so now they're here at this establishment, this restaurant, wondering if they should reopen it and kind of run it as like robots kind of only. It's been very interesting to see all of their perspectives and where they started, and it's very cozy, I will say that. Physical therapy appointment got canceled last minute, so now I have an extra hour. Oh, you know what? We'll take it. An extra hour and a half of your day to read. Tio's Darumi. I really need to figure out how to actually pronounce that. Oh, it's much longer for sure. A wild name for book. Yeah, it is. It's actually, it's really interesting. And yes, indeed, we will be getting to the sneak peek. I'm trying to get to the end of the comments, so then when you guys start reacting, I'm not like too far away from said comments. Yeah, like it's really interesting because, and then these robots all do come from different. Some of them obviously were a part of the military, so they remember what was before. And then there's at least one robot who was built like towards the end of the war, so they have a completely different perspective on life. One of them has like taste sensors. The other one has this dream of like making noodles, and so hence the automatic noodle. And it actually seems very sweet that they're all just kind of they're not eating noodles, they're just making it. And actually there's this really lovely quote. Okay, I'm gonna very quickly do it because I read it not long ago, where the reaction, let me see here. Oh, okay, here it is. So one of the robots who's really passionate about making and cooking, they really love to cook. They said, let me see here. Eating is just one reason people make delicious food. Cooking can also be a form of sacrifice. And then suggesting that like cooking, there's more than one thing to get out of the act of cooking, not just then eating the food. And I'm interested to see if they investigate that further, like a form of therapy, a form of accomplishment. I'm interested to see how this author delves into that, because it is true. We cook not only, to eat, but also to maybe show love, to show that we care about someone, to be creative. Anyway, I'm really excited. I think it's gonna be really good. I'm halfway through. And I'm really enjoying it. Like, I think it took me like a chapter or two to get what's going on. And now they're in the process of like figuring out the restaurant. And I think it's very sweet. It's from Tor. Yes, they always have the best. Yeah, I think they do a really good job, especially of grabbing some like unique voices and like novellas too. So yeah, I'm having a really great time. But on that note, I'm going to pause the timer just because we don't need to be meowed at. And I'm going to show the bookmarks. If these aren't for you, totally understand. There's absolutely no need to buy them when I eventually, sell them, or to, no worries. These aren't going to be for everybody. But here is one of them. It's a bunch of pumpkins with different faces. And you see how like the gradient goes from dark to light to dark? That's what I was worried about, that it might not come out nice, but I think it came out quite nice. And then the back is very simple with just the TBR Harvest. Yeah, I'm really pleased with this one. I think it's nice and simple. And while it is TBR Harvest, it technically, you can enjoy it all throughout the fall season and everything like that. Here's the one that I was especially nervous about because I didn't know how it would print. But this one, it's kind of hard to see, but those are ghosts. And they've got some gravestones. And these two highlight the specific activities. I've got 3 activities planned for TBR Harvest this year, and these two kind of showcase it. Ooh, yes. Do you kind of see the eyes? The way I have that, because I'm right in front of a window, so it's very, very reflective right now. But if I go like this, you can kind of see the way that they work. And then the back is just one of the ghosts with TBR Harvest. And then finally, this one was a little bit experimental, a little bit of fun, and is a little bit dark on the side, but I like it still. And so we have the one side that just says cats and tomes. So cats and tomes. And then we have ghosts and tombs. So we have like the kind of big, the big shininess there. So yeah, very exciting times. They're all very cute, though. I'm very happy with them. I think that they turned out quite nice. So, yeah, very, very cute. So those are the 3 different types of bookmarks that one could get. Thanks, everyone who are, sharing the really lovely comments. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I decided to go with cute. Reflective. I think the past one I did, they were fully black, and I did gold as the foil. So I decided to go with silver this year, switch things up a little bit. But yeah, I think they're very cute. I'm very, very happy with them. So thanks, everybody. I love the pumpkins. Yeah, the pumpkins and the ghost. I think those ones are my favorite as well. Love the bookmarks. Thank you. Yeah, I'm really, really happy with it. Yeah, the last one was a bit more of a kind of fun little joke in comparison to that. I think that the one thing I might have done, I didn't know if I wanted the both sides to be shiny too, but I decided to go with shiny for one side for each of them. But yeah, I'm really, really happy with it. Thanks, everybody. You're all so nice. You're so nice and supportive. But like I said, no one has to buy these when they actually go live. Like, don't even worry about it. But I feel centered now that I have them, in my possession, and I can kind of move forward in the process, because it's really crazy for those who, if you've ever done a readathon, if you've ever made one, what it's like. But it's kind of crazy how early you have to plan out all of this stuff and get, especially like with merch, which no one has to do for a readathon. But I've been planning this for the past few months, and I ended up ordering these at like the end of July. So it just, it shows like all the stuff that you really have to do, to get everything sorted. It's really crazy. So, you can't do this to me. I'm going to want every single one. Oh my gosh. And I try to make them pretty reasonable too, friends, for those who, want to buy them, but also, again, no pressure. Those are so cute. My favorites are the first and third one. You really did do a great job creating those. Thank you so much. And they are, like, I tried to make them all semi in relation to the activities so that they kind of like have a theme in that way. Love the colors too, especially them not being standard orange. Yeah, so I was playing around with the idea of making them. It's so funny, as I was thinking about making them orange, and I was like, you know what? No, we're gonna make them subtle. We're gonna make them like black through white gradient, to gray, making it a bit more simple. And yeah, not too crazy, because then I think they could blend in with a lot of stuff. So reading Gideon the Ninth, very nice, lovely. That was a fun read. I think I gave that 4 stars. Turned out great, thank you. Yeah, it was nerve-wracking because I'd never done a gradient before. I think I'm calling it right, where it kind of goes ombre a little bit. Don't usually use bookmarks, but I've been making myself so I can justify buying them. Honestly, yeah, I've been trying to be a lot better about using bookmarks as well. So the bookmarks I was just using today that I'm now officially done with, actually both of them, just kidding, they're 2 different, but I had a Realmathon and Amazing Readathon. Because I was like, Leandra, you have these beautiful bookmarks that other creators have made. Like, you should take advantage of them. So I totally agree that buying them means you should like take advantage. TBR Harvest is in October, correct? And no, actually the plan is to have the announcement be late August, the 30th of August, which feels very early, but what's crazy and very exciting? who was it? Kelsey from Slime and Slashers. She just announced her readathon, Halloween-a-thon for this year. So for October, and so it makes me feel better that mine's not that early. I probably don't have to host it that, or I don't have to announce it that early technically, because like it's not competitive. I understand competitive readathons wanting to be early so they can kind of like get people to join, sign up, because it can be a little bit stressful to figure out which competitive readathon to join, especially if there's a handful. But I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna have it be announced the 30th of August, just because it's a weekend day, which is perfect. Orange is nice too, but love these being a bit different. Yeah, like orange is lovely. I do like the color orange. The color helps it to not just be fall thing. Yeah, like there are like obviously like the pumpkins, like some of these make it feel very fall, but technically even like the ghosts with the with the tombstones, those like arguably could just be for any spooky read you're reading all year round, because it's just paranormal. But yeah. Oh, can I hold them up together? Yes, of course. So it's gonna be, ooh, look how shiny they are. Here, let me do this one too. Ooh. Oh my gosh, they really are reflective. It's very fun. I'm glad that I went for it. So bad at using my bookmarks. Yeah, I'm getting better. I'm getting better at it. Hello, Jean. Just started Verity. Interesting. I'm surprised that you haven't read that before, unless it's a reread. We'll be looking out. Don't want to miss it. Or the bookmarks. Yes. So that's the plan, is for the 30th of August. We'll see if I have everything in store. If not, I kind of like planning early, and then worst case, I move it a week or something like that. Like, the outdoor cats in my neighborhood are out and hanging out in my front yard to mess with my dogs. They're currently barking at. Yeah, the cats are just like dead eyeing it. Like that's just the way the cats are, and we love them for it. Victober is already voting for the group read. See, that's what I'm like, it feels wild, but it also makes sense because there's so much preparation. So it makes sense Victober is doing that. Like I said, Halloween-a-thon has already been announced today officially. So if people want to go check out Slime and Slashers, Kelsey's announcement, please do. She really kindly mentioned me. She also mentioned Blackoween, Brie. So I think like a lot of people are trying to be inclusive. Speaking of October, Katie is participating in one of my activities. So I'm trying to spread the love. And don't worry, if you are afraid of missing out on certain October events, I'm hoping that I can help you out with my announcement video, and I can highlight some really fun people. So anyway, all very exciting, very communal, per usual in this community. Need the set. Oh, I really appreciate it. But again, absolutely, guys, no worries. Like, don't feel the pressure when the time comes. I hope everybody has a great weekend too. And you've got time. No worries. I like the earlier announcement so I can have time to get my TBR ready. Agreed. That's a really good point. So then, good question. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever read Coho, to be honest. Speaking of your readathons, I've been slowly filling in the TBR-a-thon booktuber bingo throughout the year. I have 3 squares left. Abs, that's amazing. I love that as like a year-long challenge. I'm really happy that you've done that, and I hope you found some really excellent booktubers along the way, because all of those people who took a chance and did TBR-a-thons booktuber bingo with me, I'm really grateful to them. Like, it was really lovely for me just to be like, hey, would you do this random thing for me? So I'm so glad that you said that, Abs. That really makes my day. All right, friends. I will see you all around the internet soon. Thank you to those who've been here, like whenever you've been here, but especially during the crazy audio stuff. Like, it really does mean a lot to me, because I understand that isn't great quality. And I wouldn't have been surprised if everyone just kind of pieced out and we were going to be like, okay, we'll do this another day. But you've all kind of stuck around, and I really do appreciate you. So yeah, I hope everyone has a great weekend, and I'll see you around the internet very soon. Bye, everybody.